Alright, I think we're good to go. I'm not hearing that. Okay. Oh. Okay, how about that? Okay, so volume is high, mic is low, so you guys don't hear the thing. So, yeah, less on that, more on that. Perfect. Okay. Alright, let me just sell this and then we're good to go. Oh, I forgot to do. Oops. Oh, I did do it. Huh. Oh, okay. No, here, no. Let's set everything up. This, that. Oh yeah, ball rolling here. Yeah, what I'd like to do is... Unfortunately, Blood of the Heroes requires, a pet to tank. I cannot kill the fallen heroes without a pet. But I believe with Desecrated Ring we have enough Sanctified Pieces for H3. Yep. Goes there. Ooh. Oh. I can level my pets. Oh. Caberfin. Lubers and Ubers are AFK dungeons where I can level my pet. Oh, you know what? We're gonna do that. We're just gonna tame one of the bloodhounds or whatever, which is level at most 51, and then we'll use it to tank. Okay. There we go. Ah, you guys really like the Hunter Basics video, huh? Well, yeah. I see. Alright, lads. We're gonna do a Hunter Raid Tank Basics video. Because I can use it as well. Alright. First things first. Try to get in a guild run raid that uses voice chat. Good. Alright, try to get in a guild raid run that uses voice chat. Raid tank performs... Oh yeah. A hunter raid tank performs exceptionally well in an organized environment where everyone takes the game seriously. Next, always get textual confirmation that you are tanking. This also means the tank role. the tank roll. Always be on the lookout. For what's the term? Retract. Oh, that's the word. Always be on the lookout for signs of raid leader. Retracting their Okay, always get textual confirmation that you are tanking. This also means receiving the tank roll. Always be on the lookout for signs of the officers or raid leaders retracting their intentions. Yep. This can also mean not receiving Spirit of the Alpha seconds before pulling. You need to pay attention and be ready to call that out in voice chat. Give it 5 seconds. If you don't get Alpha, or any of what I previously mentioned, Hearthstone out. Yeah. That's quite literally saved me half a dozen times. It saved me from being saved to some... yeah. Alright, let's tame a something. Let's tame a something. It's instant. Oh my god. Abandoning pet is instant. I think it will be technically bis to abandon a pet on Balnazar. Alright, can you eat fishy? No fishy! You eat the fishy. Well, I don't really care, Mr. Bat. I just need you for a few seconds. Pretty much have to look for a fallen hero, and then raid target icon, and then tame. That would be most optimal. Oh, might be PvP here. Oh, that's Horde. Okay, go in, Mr. Bat. Go, go, gadget. Incapacitating shout. Wow, okay, that's not either. Then we do this, that, that. Then feign death, pulls aggro, go back in. Please drop. Ah. Oh, it did drop. I'm sorry. Oh, that was... I looted it fast. Melee ring. melee. Does that work? Oh, yeah, okay, it just takes me. Okay, good. What else? What else? What else? Yeah, intact Pyrenesium. Okay. Yeah, I will convert it before I forget. Because it might get me into raids easier. Also, I'll get a quiver. We're not at the raid tank position yet, where we're scrounging for bag space. We're not. We don't even have raid consumables. Our bags are pretty empty, so we'll get a quiver just for the DPS not to get kicked. Yeah, it's definitely the lasher. Yes, it's the lasher. So... Also in the Alliance. Unfortunately, the Alliance doesn't have the option to go full mitigation gear like they did in Nax. In Phase 8, in Phase 8, Alliance have to go Distracting Shot, tier set bonus. Yeah. So, from what I've concluded, Alliance raid tanks, if they want to do Scarlet Enclave, they have to go Distracting Shot tier set bonus on every boss fight. Even when the boss fights get short, Alliance still have to 100% go Distracting Shot. Meanwhile, Horde have the option to not go Distracting Shot, so they could go full mitigation gear. Yes. Additionally, Horde can also go Distracting Shot. It would be a bit overkill on some bosses to go Distracting Shot on top of also being Horde. Scarlet Enclave is a cleave raid. Cleave means that there are adds nearby that you can Distracting Shot as a Hunter raid tank, which makes it really easy to keep up the Distracting Shot buff. Yeah, you can near, I would say 80% uptime on Distracting Shot tier set bonus. It's crazy. It's quite crazy. but Horde has a bit more freedom in terms of gearing. They don't 100% have to go distracting shot. Yeah. Obviously, the 100% hardcore thing to do would be to get the distracting shot. Do the distracting shot feign death trick, where you distracting shot the boss, feign death, and you still get to keep the distracting shot buff, or just hit a nearby mob before the boss, pull, get the buff, swap out the 2-piece Dragon Stalker, and the buff still stays. That's the hardcore. It only lasts for about 8 seconds or 10. But outside of that, well, both factions should do that, but what was I saying? Let me make my way to BWO here before I completely forget what I was doing. Let me get rid of this ring. Let me just make sure I'm moving to somewhere before I go on a huge tangent here. Foothills, Tame Pet, Fishy. Go. So yeah, Horde have a bit more freedom in terms of gearing. The Berserking, is it Berserking? Troll Racial is amazingly powerful on Balnazar during his flight form. Balnazar being the most feasible boss fight for a Hunter raid tank. So yeah, quite a lot of benefits going towards Horde this phase. If you can get Experiment 800M, the gun, and line up a perfect Berserking Racial, pop consumables, you can maintain threat on Balnazar when he's in flight form. I mean, you're already leagues ahead of everyone else, but it's just more of a solidified spot in terms of number one. Well, yeah. So Horde have more freedom in terms of gearing, which also frees up more freedom in terms of talenting. A Horde Hunter raid tank has the freedom to go into improved aspect of the monkey, or put points into mortal shots. Yep. The Alliance have to go mortal shots. No choice. Not only do they have to go mortal shots, but they also have to go Falcon aspect non-stop. And I don't think this changes with time. The boss fights get shorter. The boss fights get shorter, which complements trinket duration cooldown. Threat is Actually, I don't quite know how does it change with time. The shorter the boss fight is, I mean, it benefits both factions because of how Renataki works. Renataki excels more and more on shorter boss fights. I think Horde is still dominant, because the shorter the boss fight is, the more you get out of deterrence. Because at the moment, I do not see... the Solstice fight or the Alex fight being solo tankable anytime soon. Right now they require... So, casual guilds require 4 taunt swaps. 4. It'll go down to 3 eventually. I don't see the tank swaps going below 2. 2 I think will be the most we can bring them down. And you know what's good for tank swaps? The threat. Threat is really good. So Spirit of the Alpha, Tranquil Air Totem, these are huge. Yeah, I don't know what to say, it's just Decoy Totem. Quite literally, having a Decoy Totem on the Horde allows your turtle pet to live longer. The longer your turtle pet lives, the more it can taunt, the more it can allow seconds to pass by for the stacking debuff to fall off. Horde just seems incredibly dominant this phase. So even though by having a pet out, you lose the efficiency of Lone Wolf, you make up for it for the fact that you're Horde and you have Spirit of the Alpha and Tranquil Air Totem, Elemental Shamans are ranged, therefore I have to deal more threat to steal aggro, yada yada yada. It's such a compounding factor, it's incredible. How do you write companion? Is there a G in companion? Ah, well. Okay. There's no G. Okay, that's in French. Oh, I've been a bad boy. I haven't been doing that. That's close. It's gonna be close again. Ah! Is it? Am I mistaking my days? What are we? Wednesday, Thursday? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh no, reset is on Tuesday, right? Reset is on Tuesday, so I have... Oh, I don't know my schedule tomorrow, or next week. Monday... yeah, okay. Okay, so... Saturday... Afternoon. Saturday afternoon, Sunday... Okay. Wait, did everything reset? Oh man, everything reset. And for some weird reason, Nomergon is still locked. There's been this bug for, I think, 2 phases now, where Nomergon has a different raid lock than everything else. And I think it's something quite specific. It's, if you do it 1 hour just before the raid lock, it will still lock. And it's just affecting Nomergon, and it's just affecting the people that are doing Nomergon at the last hour before it resets. But it... So what we could do is we could do Nax today, wait for strategies to develop in Scarlet, and do Scarlet maybe after tomorrow, when people figure out maybe some stuff that can help. Yeah. That is what I'm thinking. Actually, no, you're wrong, Caperfin. 100% wrong. We started looking right now. Yeah, we start looking now. Everything rolling? Good. Good. What do I soft reserve? I don't even know. I don't even know. L. Hanker Cannon Arena and Brest Arena. That's not an item. There it is. Fixed. Double reserved on Presters. 3 soft reserve on Presters. Oh god. Okay, do we stay in this raid? I don't know. Yeah, he's 3 soft reserves on Presters. I'm sorry. Yeah, no. My odds are not that good. Is that a 2.1? That's a Oh, yeah, I did that. Okay, just say there is some inputs. L Molten Core. Alright. Yeah, I'm sorry. I cannot compete with someone who has 3 soft reserves on Presters. My odds are not that good. I'm not gonna win that. On Kiraj, nope. In a raid. EPL quest. What do we have here? Is that the... No. Oh god, I hate it. I hate it, boys. I hate it. Thunder Fury is still BIS for dungeon tanking. So there's still a reason to do Molten Core. I need to get a second cup of coffee. what was I? Let's change that. Oh yeah. Slayer. ST threat. Good. Fantastic. Let's go here. The good thing about Nax is I can do Nax last minute before reset. So yeah, we'll do Nax last day. And we'll prioritize Scarlet. Yeah, there. Yeah, Molten Core is harder to find than Nax. Yes. So we do that. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll go warm up my coffee. Be right back. You guys behave. Alright, I'm back. Everyone can calm down. Whoa, what's with the yelling? Oh, so that is quite weird. Even though the quiver gives us something like 30 slots, we can only have 7 to 8 bullets because we constantly have to switch between different quivers in our bank. And our bank is not that big where we can just always have 30 different types of... Yeah. Yeah. What's happening? What? Where? Oh yeah, I will be revealing the secret threat Hunter Raid Tank tech. Especially with the fact that we no longer have the seal effect. Oh, sorry, wrong room. Yeah, the seal effect does not work in Scarlet. Oh. There we go. Better. Yeah, so I will be revealing the secret dark threat tech that we Hunter Raid tanks will be using in Scarlet. It's especially important since we no longer get the seal effect that we got in Nax, where we could just easy cruise mode our way to top threat. No longer possible in Phase 8. So we need to look to new avenues to generate threat. Additional avenues, sorry. Or someone goes, additional avenues. It's also one of the reasons why Horde Hunter Raid tanks will perform better this phase. I don't see who's the second tank. Strong rune, fantastic. No Weird Instinct, let's do this. Maybe I should have a weak aura that lets me know. I'm trying to figure out if that'll conflict with anything else. Oh, beautiful. Guys like that blink so I can get distracting shot off? I know you do. I know you guys. You're all about that distracting shot weaving. Or me dying, so I'm not getting healed. Either or. Oh, that's what's done. You did thunder. You did thunder. Alright, that's actually... Oh, it did notify me. Oh, I do have a weak aura that lets me know. Oh, okay, yeah, I understand. Because there's never a reason to go dual wield. And that is still true. Even in phase 8, there is still no reason to go dual wield. You don't get nearly as much agility from going dual wield as you do going two-hand. Yeah, even with the new phase 8 to dual wield weapons, it still doesn't surpass the agility you get from Eye of Nerub. Oh. And I wouldn't be surprised if you don't have the necessary hit to validate dual wield. And nothing beats Corrupted Ashbringer in terms of its agility, but that's a distant dream. Yeah, dual wield doesn't beat the 44 agility from Eye of Nerub, and not even close to being better than Corrupted Ashbringer. Welcome to the stream, Spliff. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. Just WL. Yep, okay, good. Okay. Good. All right, what's next? Use this feature in a while. I don't even. Welcome to the stream. Big, how do you handle crushing blows? Through dodge. Big. Mitigation is not that big of an issue. Big, it's more threat this time around in this phase, in phase 8. Now that we don't have the Nax threat seal effect, the priorities have kind of shifted. We have more agility than we did in Nax, but now we deal less threat. So there's a kind of meta shift right now. Horde is slightly more dominant in terms of raid tanking than Alliance. For some weird reason, my livestream chat is descending instead of ascending. Did I click something while I was... Oh, Sansa. Let's get Sansa. Big, there is a bare minimum prerequisite to talking live stream chat. It's to actually watch the live stream and then comment. The one of the biggest issues you'll run as a hunter raid tank is that people are not used to seeing a hunter in the tank role position, so they tend not to heal or buff. It's just something you have to deal with as a hunter raid tank when dealing with pugs. You have to bring as much as you possibly can personally to the table without putting too much effort into it. It's a bit of a give and take balance of... yeah. I hope that made sense. I mean, it's typical pug behavior. There's a limited amount of things you can do to rectify things. I also... did I even... yeah, I was missing myself tons of buffs. So yeah, it's a give and take. Maybe I should start cultivating now or later. I don't know. Big Dick, sorry, but you are a social experiment of some sort, right? Yeah, I'm one of the few people who will continue to play the game in 2 months' time and not get bored of it. I am a rarity in Season Discovery right now. So I am a social experiment oddity in that regards, in that I do not raid log. There is constantly a thriving challenge in Season Discovery that incentivizes me to log in on a daily basis and overcome an obstacle. I play a unique spec that leaves me thinking, even when I'm offline, in terms of how I can improve. Right now, Season Discovery, well, actually, not right now. We're in a new phase. There's a lot of people logging in, but in the past, SOD was in a... what would be the term? People were raid logging a lot. People were unsubbing from the game a lot. Due to boredom. I used to be like that. About 6 years ago, I found myself raid logging and not finding the motivation to pay for a WoW sub if all I'm going to do is log in for 3 hours a week. And thus, off-meta tanking was born. But that reminds me, I should make an updated video of why I got into priest tanking, and then do it for hunter tanking. No pump. Yeah, for all the new people in livestream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Welcome to the stream, Dark. Yeah, it is ableist. I don't know how does... that term has been used for describing people who have a passion for something. But it's also ropes in the actual, which is, yeah, it is ableist. It's actually, is it negative ableism? The fact that it rope, yeah, it's, because, yeah, it mocks the, yeah, it is ableist in the end. You are correct, Dark. I love how hunter tanking is a test of people's critical thinking. I love it. Oh god, I love off-meta tanking, or off-meta specs in general. You guys have no idea how many messages I get on a weekly basis on Discord. Well, now it's Discord. It used to be a different platform. Along the lines of, oh, Caperfin, now that I think of it, I do understand why you like hunter tanking or priest tanking or shaman tanking. These days it's more hunter tanking. Back in the day it was shaman tanking, and it's just the same thing. Which each version of World of Warcraft. Alright, let's see here. Let's make sure we're constantly moving. We'll switch to the Alliance while we wait here. Also, yeah, I don't really like how much idle chatting has become a norm. Discord is largely responsible for this, where people just blurt out the first thing that comes to their head as they're laying down on bed with one hand, typing anything, and just not thinking about what they're typing before they send it off. It's it is different than how it used to be when I was growing up. People used to send emails for everything before texting became popular. The thing about an email is that once it goes out, you can't edit it. Unlike Discord, where you can edit your message. But unfortunately, the difference is that Discord has this non-serious tone to it, where it's not used for business, it's more used for casually talking. And hunter raid tanking is a serious issue, so there's the kind of this contrast, this conflict, where it's a serious topic, but people are not seriously talking, and there's a collide. I don't know what's happening here. Apparently there are no healers? No healers. Not enough healers? Something. Alright, just give me a sec here. I need to be constantly doing something. What's happening? Alright, we have a question from NoPump. How do you even taunt? You require other tanks to lip or something? Ah, that is a good question, NoPump. I recently released a YouTube video on how a hunter raid tank manages to raid without a taunt. We've entered a phase where not having a taunt is actually a problem to overcome, unlike the past phase, which taunt was not an issue. Yeah, we've entered phase 8, which seems to have a fair decent of tank swap fights. Solstice, Alex. I'm blanking out the other bus names. Sorry, I'm still having my morning coffee here. Sorry about that. What was I saying? Yeah, oh yeah. I'll post in livestream chat the taunt video of how a hunter raid tank manages to do without a taunt. Okay, apparently the raid leader didn't invite any healers, and now everyone's leaving. So I posted in livestream chat a video that goes over how a hunter manages to raid tank without a taunt. Oh, that was a bad feign death spot. I think this will res me though. Oh, it just happens to... Oh, he's still looking. Okay, we might, let me join this. it's kind of, so I've been doing this for years. It's funny to see all the negative comments in livestream chat, or critical, what have you. I'm wondering where they're gonna have their epiphany when they realize, oh, that's why he does what he does. Oh, this or that. Like, what's gonna be the Discord message? Are they gonna say, oh, it was in the middle of the night I figured it out? Oh, I was in the shower and it just popped up. Oh, I get it now. I just have to wait I barely have to respond to the criticism. I'm just waiting as it starts formulating at the back of your head. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't there a beast mastery rune that taunts? And I'm... Yeah, my response to the criticism is quite literally, I just wait, and because... Do I need to say open the Hunter spellbook, or like, nope, I just... Alright. Regroup? No. Alright. No, but can't be easy being a hunter tank, I guess, is the message in that video? Did I... Oh, okay, sorry. I intrinsically took it as a negative comment. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's the whole point of hunter tanking. It's not easy. It forces you to think critically about how to overcome a challenge in an otherwise easy game. Implementing a hunter caster taunt would essentially kill the main appeal of hunter tanking. Oh, maybe I should dig up that article. Is it Wrath of the Lich King where Paladins got a taunt? There's a good article written by a former Blizzard dev employee, and I think it was Wrath of Lich King, where they said implementing taunt to paladins was a mistake. Because it killed the creative thinking of how a paladin can maintain aggro. Yeah. Was it Wrath or... Yeah, I believe it's in Wrath that paladins get a taunt. And they regret it immensely, and they just... What's the term? I'm thinking in French, but... What's the term? Post hoc? In retrospect, they wanted to adjust the threat generated by Righteous Fury and not give them a flat taunt. Yeah, and then he quoted the theme, the world, on sub, that goes into a lot. I will actually look for that article. It's well written. I mean, Paladins just spam buffs, easy threat. Ah, yeah, you're referring to the Blessing of Kings, right? Greater Blessing of Kings, or yeah, well, that's new. That's a newish discovery in WoW Classic. Yeah, well. Obviously, as time passes, people discover things and the game becomes easier. But I'm talking about its initial implementation. I mean, you know, the second iteration of Classic WoW, it's... Sec here. Vindicated, that's the word I was looking for. I was trying to think of the word. It's gotten to the point where I've played this game for such a long time across a minimum of 4 accounts simultaneously going. So not only have I played the game for so long, on 4 characters, constantly logged in, doing different things. Over many years, it's gotten to the point where I can tell how long a player will continue their subscription in World of Warcraft based on their actions. I like to conceptualize it as seeing a countdown timer over people's characters that counts down how long they unsub from the game. And what I'm getting at is I'm quite vindicated by how accurate I am. Yeah, over the phases I've been vindicated. So there's like some priorities in terms of how fast you will unsub from the game. And I think Shaman Tank is at the top. So in Classic Era, a Warrior DPS, I give them literally a week of reaching level 60 before they unsub from the game. Warrior DPS in Classic Era, well, we know this for a fact. There literally is a research paper on this. Warrior DPS have the highest unsub rate. And I think in Season of Discovery, it is Shaman Tank. Because I was there during the great Shaman Tank unsub apocalypse that occurred in phase 4? 3? Ah, 25, 40, and 50. I think it was phase 4 or 3. Yeah, but it was just a stagnation of content, and Shaman Tanking was incredibly easy with no challenge, and just snowball effect. People unsubbing. Discord, the Shaman Discord in Upheaval. I'm just like, I'm unsubbing. Wow, I'm unsubbing. Like, just non-stop. And even in-game you could see it. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Shaman tanks were not only top threat, they were also top DPS. And I was in the background, because I've been doing this for such a long time. I'm in the background. Uh-oh, I know what's gonna happen. Yeah. Sorry, it took a bit of time for me to remember. Yeah, it was, yeah, that's it. Shaman tanks are dealing top threat and also top damage. Meanwhile, don't quote me on this, but I believe rogue tanks could not do that because they still needed high dodge. So there was still a bit of a slight challenge in rogue tanking. Same thing for Warrior. And as well as Feral Druid. I think Feral Druid had issues with AoE threat, so that kept people going. And then you have Shaman Tank in the far corner that could be played by an AI. Alright, I don't know. They are not looking for more, so okay. Yeah, the great Shaman Tank unsub apocalypse. It also happened with Rogue Tank during Nomergon, or just before, either just before Nomergon was released, or shortly after, around that time period, where Rogue Tanks were not the best at AoE threat. They had literally 2 conventional ways to deal AoE threat. The reality of it, there's a billion things you can do to solidify AoE threat, but they're just not talked about. And there was a slight unsubbing of people who play Rogue Tank because of the fact that AoE threat got resolved over time. It lasted about 2 weeks. I talked about this in a previous stream. For 2 weeks, Rogue Tanks had an issue with AoE threat. 2 weeks. After those 2 weeks, Blizzard added, was it Fan of Knives? Some spellbook rune ability that 100% trivialized their AoE threat. So for about 2 weeks, it was actually engaging to play in Rogue Tank, because you had to think about how you can deal AoE threat. You had to investigate the world, you had to look at really weird items. The world felt alive. You had max level characters in low level zones, a sense of community, and then 2 weeks later, open your spellbook, drag the ability to your bars, don't leave Stormwind. Log in for 3 hours a week, and then that's it. Okay, I'm in the mood for... I think we'll do Strat. I've been having really bad luck with Wail of the Banshees. I haven't gotten a single Wail of the Banshee in the past 2 weeks? How long has it been? 2 weeks. I haven't gotten a single Wail of the Banshee. I know it has a low drop chance, but whoa. Let's do a bit of pre-prep for a possible Scarlet raid later on. Which means enchanting this with living stats and I don't believe we have might, huh? No might. Oh yeah, oh, I can't believe this. Drought of the Sands does not work in Scarlet. How is that possible? Before I bite my own tongue here, it hasn't been changed, right? Since 2 days ago, Drought of Sands still doesn't... Okay, yeah, no, it still doesn't work. It says Eastern Plaguelands. Why? I have no idea. I don't know what people are doing in Eastern Plaguelands that would require a consumable, and everything else is raid. So you have, what, 3 raids where Drought works, and then randomly Drought of Sand works in a zone. But I believe they'll fix that. That's kind of silly. Unfortunately, it's one of those overlooked, so blatantly overlooked that even casual players will make a support ticket and complain about it. It's the most casual player will say, wait a minute, why is my Drought of Sands working in Naxxramas, AQ, but not in Scarlet? So we have that going for us, that it won't even escape the casual player. Which is good. Threat boost. I'll take what I can get this phase. And it's also a threat boost in terms of ranged Hunter DPS. Because if I'm solo tanking, I can just wedding band ranged Hunter DPS. So it all comes together. Oh, I didn't do that properly. Wait. I see. Okay, good. Alright, I did get my juices flowing, which is good. Which is the perfect time to make a video. Especially as we try to find a group here, and it's taking some time. That, and then this. Okay. Are you hearing this? No, I'm not hearing that. So I'm doing a video, I'm going over the basics of Hunter raid tanking. So we have to not be shy, speak up in voice chat, try to be in a guild raid run, surround yourself with people who take the game as seriously as you do, get textual confirmation that you are tanking and making sure that that agreement is met throughout. Before the raid. Oh, yeah, okay, I see. Oh yeah. Fortunately, unfortunately, however you look at it, one of the key components to Hunter raid tanking is dungeon tanking. A lot. Oh man, I have to revisit one of my old videos for help. Because these points, these aspects are, reminding me of an old video. Oh, silly me. Could I have just linked a video instead of going into that huge tangent? Oh god, what? Oh, that's true! Oh man, I forgot. There was a, well, I don't know if you would consider this an unsub, but a lot of people who played a Shaman tank on private servers a long time ago did not play Classic WoW because Classic WoW enabled 16 debuffs on launch instead of 8. Oh man, I can't believe I forgot that. The great Shaman tank, is it Drift or... Mm-hmm. I can't believe I forgot that. A lot of people didn't play Classic WoW simply because Blizzard allowed 16 debuffs on launch. And I remember the Shaman Tank Discord not playing Classic WoW because of that. Man, that is a deep memory, holy cow. Was it even worse than that? Was there even a buff limit? No, that was Season of Mastery, I believe, did not have a buff limit. I believe in Season of Mastery there was no debuff or buff limit. And that's when I started playing Melee Hunter. I think that was one of the conditions that pushed me to Melee Hunter DPS in Season of Mastery. I believe that's what it was. Because I remember not getting to max level on Season of Mastery. I remember twinking on the Shaman tank. Just for the promotional value of it. But Shaman tanking in Burning Crusade or whatever other version there was besides the Season Mastery, and then just doing Melee Hunter DPS in Season of Mastery. Yeah. Wrong spec. Didn't expect him to pull that fast. Right. Oops. I have the seal effect active. That's the whole thing. Yeah. Okay, I'm not getting Spirit of the Alpha despite there being 3 shamans, so we're just gonna do bare minimum here. Gonna give it a few seconds here to see if he changes runes or something. My fair lady. So that maybe that's the secret to getting Wail of the Banshee, complaining about it 3 times and then it drops. That's the secret. Huh. Okay, can't even test that. Yeah, we're not even going to use Wedding Band. We're going to save it for another group. Oh, maybe when I recount that story, I should mention that when I say unsub, I mean from the tanking role, not necessarily the class itself. Because someone who first starts as a shaman tank will stop playing tanks fairly shortly after playing a shaman tank. They will respec into another role. They won't immediately re-roll to another class, they'll just respec. Yeah, it's a bit of a distinction I need to make there. They'll first look at other talent trees to find a challenge to push themselves, find a reason to log into the game. They'll first look at maybe restoration, enhancement, but essentially they give up on tanking. The chances of them going back to it is incredibly low. I want to say 0. I don't see how I don't see how does a shaman tank drop shaman tanking and then go back to it. It's kind of a once you try it, you don't go back. At the very least, with something like restoration, you're like, ooh, this tank is pulling a lot. How can I improve my healing? Because so first of all, you have no responsibilities as a shaman tank. Have an active sub, be in front of the computer, that's it. That's the requirement for shaman tanking. At the very least with Resto Shaman, you have the responsibility to keep many people alive. There's kind of this responsibility. Compared to something like Enhancement Shaman, which is, I don't want to say condescending, but you know, your priorities are just to do damage, nothing else. You're kind of limited in your obligations. Your obligations as a healer higher than a DPS enhancement. Can I leave, or is this just a quest? What's the deal here? And I maintain my argument. Or is it? I can't remember if it's factual or not. I've just taken factual things into my opinions. Druids have the longest playtime of all classes, just because of their numerous specs and the fact that you quite literally change your form. You change the way you look. It's quite crazy how much people underestimate the impact of their character appearance and its incentivization to log you into the game. And druids have the most options to change how your character looks and plays. I mean, they quite literally change form just for a speed increase. I guess you could say the same thing about Ghost Wolf, but, you know, Shaman. That's... without going down that road again. Yeah, it's the whole laser chicken phenomenon of original World of Warcraft. Everyone looked the same for the most part, and then you had the druid looking different than everyone else and people commenting on it. And might I add, massively different. You went from a human-looking character to a walking owl. So it's a massive shift in character appearance. And I don't think I need to remind people about how much money Blizzard is making from cosmetics that change the way your character looks. They're making a lot of money. People will dish out loads of cash if they can change the way their character looks or add something to the way their character looks. Or what their character uses as a mount. At the risk of assigning gender, one plays druid more than the other, and on top of that, druid does have a base form, so you're kind of hitting all the marks here with druid. Oh, you know what? I'm actually curious to see how this, how does a shaman tank pull here? I shouldn't have done that. I want to see. Or this guy. I shouldn't say shaman tank. This guy. I don't know what I was expecting. I was expecting maybe the shaman to like line of sight the mages, so it speeds things up in terms of gathering the mobs, but you know, we're dealing with shaman tank here. They have no reason to spam strat UD. And, well, I should say strat in general. It's very hard to do just strat UD right now in SOD. DPS keys. Oh, he at least goes for the double pull room. I go for the double pull room. Ugh, step it up, my guy. Sorry, no, I should rephrase that. I live stream and I double pull. Oh, and I'm also not BIS. Intentionally. That weird moment where I'm intentionally not BIS so I can save on bag space and prioritize more raid gear over dungeon gear. The number one spot for Hunter Dungeon Tank King is still open. I can get surpassed. Someone just needs to turn off Netflix and not stream, and congratulations, you've surpassed me. Geez, that's all it takes to surpass Caperfin? What if I actually try? Well, now you're putting Shaman Tanks even to shame. If you were to actually try in dungeons. I'm gonna go on a guess here. Has reading comprehension gone down over time? I'm gonna say yes. I have 2 points for. Yep. This steepens the 3-point decline seen in both. Yeah, I see. Ah, yeah, that. Yeah, social media. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, okay. A 3-point decline increase since 2017. 2020, jeez, that's almost double decline rate. Okay, so we're gonna keep this Wail of the Banshee. At most, we'll vendor it. But we won't push it into the item restore Battle.net page, because right now the item restore feature is going through a kerfuffle right now. Hence the maintenance. It was yesterday or before yesterday. Oh, I'm gonna make the most out of this and do this, and I'm out. Already messaged. Oh, he's new. It's a molten core. Oh, stretch, big stretch. It's Thursday. What are we? Oh. Oh shoot, I'm starting to yawn. Diminishing returns on coffee. I need to make the video quick. Worst case scenario, I'll do a double take. Okay, get me a Zanza, get me into a group, and I go get coffee. LFG-Bug. H1 molten core. No, we would do H2, right? Yeah, we have to do H2 because I think H2 is the bare minimum for double binding drop. You know what? No, I'm sorry. I take it back. No one does H2 in Molten Core. Everyone does Molten Core for the coins. I needed to be reminded of that. Alright, what can we do while we wait? No, I still can't do that. EPL quest. Can we do quests? Oh, we can do the hand in, which is already good. Get out here. Coffee. Okay, right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, what's happening here? Yeah, everyone behaving? Okay. Messiah, to answer your question, don't do that. Do not decipher idle chatting. Don't do it. Do not try to comprehend idle chatters. It's a waste of time. They're literally, that's what they do. They type out a message without thinking. The average player is not able to replay their performance. They experience it once. Memory kicks in. They don't remember it as clearly as they did the first time. I can, as a live streamer. I can play back my own performance. I don't have to rely on my memory. I have so many more tools. I know exactly what goes on in a raid. I know if I'm getting buffed. I know if I'm not getting buffed. I'm getting healed. I have the most tools at my disposal. I'm like in the cockpit of a Boeing 747 with all the controls. Meanwhile, the person idly chatting in chat is on a tricycle. Trips and falls and doesn't remember how he tripped and fall. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't decipher idle chat. They put so little effort into the message. Why should you put any effort into deciphering it? That's one of the things I'm trying to change in World of Warcraft, at the very least, is lessen idle play and idle chatting. I want to bring back MMOs to their former glory of socialization, interaction, reading comprehension. Or closer to their former glory, you know. I'm a one-man army here. Let's see what's happening here. No. I'm so corrupt. Oh, yeah, I see the message. I already messaged you. I see the symbol. I see the symbol. Yeah, don't decipher idle chat. Usually idle chat dissipates or lessens the more you watch my stream. It's one of the byproducts of watching my live stream. Yeah, I've been proven this countless number of times over the years. You start off as an idle chatter, but you keep watching me and you start typing in more constructively and more critically thought out in chat. Gets to the point where, hello Caperfin, I hope this message reaches you. I wanted to inquire about the comment you said at 1745 in... No, I'm exaggerating a bit, but you get the idea. Yeah, I've been kind of lax on idle chatting when I shouldn't be, honestly. I know I've said in the past I would ban people for idle chatting. It got to a point where I thought people were trolling about idle chatting. Like, along the lines of, Caperfin, hunters have absolutely no taunt anywhere. How do you expect to taunt swap? As a hunter? No, this was... Oh, this one was quite a while back. Comment along the lines of, Caperfin, as an experienced hunter DPS, hunters have absolutely no taunt. I could not see how they could tank swap momentarily, even something along those lines. And how do I respond to that? Sorry, I thought they were trolling. But why would they mention... Why would they mention they were experienced if... Yeah, so... I thought people were trolling and they're idle chatting, but they're not. They're seriously people who idle chat to this level. They're so confident in their ignorance. But so yeah, each continuous phase, more and more things were being done to improve hunter tanking, and I'm, with each phase, thought about banning people more and more for idle chatting. At first I was like, okay. For the average player to hunter raid tank in Molten Core, 2 pieces of the distracting shot tier set bonus. Alright, they didn't look at Wowhead, at the gear set. Even as a hunter, I'll let it slide. Oh no, at first it was Spirit of the Alpha. At first it was Spirit of the Alpha. It was implemented in phase 2. I'm like, okay, I won't ban this guy. Maybe he doesn't know about Spirit of the Alpha on the Horde. I'll give them a chance, you know, it's a different class. And then Molten Core, I think, was the next milestone in terms of having the distracting shot threat set bonus. And even then I was like, okay, maybe they're really new to the game. They don't know about the pieces of gear they can get for their own class. Don't go hard on them, Caperfin. Maybe they saw just the DPS gear set and just went blind with the other hunter marker tier set bonuses. You never know. Selective blindness when it comes to that aspect. Then Wedding Band came out. I think before MC or just after, I can't quite remember. Wedding Band, transfer threat. And there was the Wedding Band target threat meta, where, you know, there was a certain class you would cast Wedding Band over another. Having the gear score add-on actually helped figure out who you would cast Wedding Band on. Ooh, so new avenue for threat. Improved single target threat, AoE threat. And even then I was like, okay, they don't know about the real vendor. And with each passing phase, something new is getting added. Then we reached the epitome of making Hunter Raid Tank easy. Naxxramas. Releasing a seal effect that improves threat and mitigation. I seriously thought about banning anyone that idle chats. But then I think I changed my mind because a lot of people were quitting Season of Discovery and a lot of new people were entering it. So I kind of went back on that. Okay, they're new to Season of Discovery. A lot of people left. Finding guilds was hard. Finding people for guilds was hard. Maybe they're not familiar to what happened in Phase 3 to make Hunter Raid tanking where it is now. So I was a bit still nice. So yeah, new people coming into Season of Discovery have no idea how much potential there is to Hunter Raid tanking. Not just now, but what has accrued in the past to come to this point. One of the hardest aspects of Hunter Raid tanking is memory. There's so much to remember. Because a lot has been added to Season of Discovery that is new. It's a lot. It's a lot. I mentioned this in a past live stream. Well, it's still here. I get the camera's inverted, but I have a physical piece of paper that reminds me all the ways I can deal threat and all the actions I can do that increase my survivability. I won't show it on stream because I have a bit of personal notes here, but physically printed piece of paper because I'm not going to buy another monitor just to have a list of things. Yeah. Memory is a limit to Hunter Raid tanking. So you gotta keep the old noggin grinding, you know? Get in that sleep, eat healthy, stand. Well, you can do what you want, but I am standing right now. It's better for blood circulation to the brain. That all leads to better memory. Yeah, I've taken it to like a very high level. I eat chocolate every morning, one piece of chocolate with my coffee. I put it into this cup of coffee here. The dedication towards Hunter Raid tanking, or just Hunter tanking in general, quite high in this household. Meanwhile, Shaman tanks are drooling on their keyboard. Haven't slept. No, sorry, have slept, are sleeping, are mid-sleep tanking. They're mid-sleep. They're passing out. They have 5 monitors, but they all have different TV shows running. Alright, how is this molten core going? Bindings are not resed. Is this H2 or H3? Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, no. Because it's only H1. Yeah, they're all H1. I saw it. I saw it. I'm just gonna whisper you again, my guy. Oh, never mind. Okay. Oh, how are we progressing here? Kill quest? Kill quest. So yeah, I don't ban people for idle chatting. I'm sorry, I don't remember your name. Because there are new people. There's a large amount of new people who have come into Season Discovery because of Scarlet being the very first raid. Created from scratch. So you're dealing with people who were not there for Phase 2, Phase 3, Phase 4. Oh my god, look at that. Wedding Band, Spirit of the Alpha, Distracting Shot. So it's a bit more understandable to idle chatting. Because it's from misinformed people who possibly are playing World of Warcraft for the very first time and have been, I don't want to say led astray, but let go on a certain path of rigidity by their preferred content creator or WoW guide. They're I mean, for Pete's sake, I know some World of Warcraft content creators who have been playing the game for years, have played all the classes, know all the specs, all the limitations, have all this knowledge about what is possible, what is not possible, and with all of that, what do they end up playing? Let's say in Classic era, Warrior DPS. So yeah, I'm not surprised people are led astray to think a certain way. When, yeah, even informed people, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna test something here. To the new people in livestream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. You can buy... Okay, so you don't need to be an engineer. I was slightly under the impression you had to be an engineer. You don't. I can get BIS ammo. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, final last point. Don't get me wrong. If there was a seal effect in Scarlet, I would ban people. Because that would mean 2 phases where our mitigation and threat is pretty much resolved. Just turn off Netflix and congratulations, your threat and mitigation is taken care of as a Hunter raid tank. But we lost the seal effect to this phase. That would be the limit for me. 2 phases with the seal effect. Yeah, you type in my chat with idle chatting, ban. Give me a slight impression that you play SOD, and yeah. Now, if you were a retail player and the first time in SOD, and then yeah, understandable. But if you give me even the slightest impression you played SOD, it's like blissful ignorance, I think it would be called. Let's Siege Commander. Oh yeah, these guys are somewhere. Yeah, there. Ah, I can't do the quest. In raid. Not even the kill quest? Is that accurate? I guess so. Oh. Can I fence abuse? There's a gate opening here. I just want to... Oh, I was surprised to see. So, there's not that many people who hunt a raid tank, but I was surprised to see a handful of them not fully comprehend one of the appeals of hunter raid tanking, which I didn't know was possible. A handful of people are hunter raid tanking and want hunter tank to be a full-fledged spec. Not knowing what is the appeal that makes hunter raid tanking so fun. Yeah, it seems so... What draws you into hunter raid tank is a certain aspect. How do you get into it but then not realize? Very weird. So you have people who critically think at first hand and then forget, or... Yeah, these people exist. Yeah, there are currently Hunter raid tanks that actively raid tank and want Hunter tank to be a full-fledged spec, not realizing that if Blizzard gave hunters a taunt, a full-fledged tank rune, crit immunity, that it would essentially be just a reskinned rogue tank. So if a handful of Hunter raid tanks thinks this way, I can't imagine the average player. There must be a large amount of people who want Hunter tank to be a main conventional spec in SOD, not realizing that it would literally just be a reskinned rogue. For these people, you could just install a reskin package module that changes the icons, and voila, there's your Hunter tank as a conventional spec. Wanted Hunter tank as an official spec, didn't realize it was essentially a rogue tank. Yes, sir. Oh, I remember the priest tank questions in live stream. But Caberfin, as a priest, in Season of Discovery, which I've played for many months now, Caberfin, you must know, quite experienced with priest, they have no way to generate threat. Ah. Tell me you played casually, tell me you have never opened the spellbook, tell me more without telling me. Tell me of how you don't know that your DPS counterpart? Your DPS brother spec deals damage. Oh, there goes that DPS Shadow Priest climbing the threat meter. Let me just go selectively blind here and ignore how he's doing that. No, ignore would imply realization. It would be more selective blindness, right? Yeah. As the healing priest notices the DPS shadow priest climb up the meter, he suddenly goes blind. 30 meters is no longer visually visible. It reminds me of the Black Fathom days during Phase 1, when priests, we didn't have shadow form in Phase 1, stole aggro on every boss pull, and for the first 10 seconds, they had to really watch their threat. Because it was only level 25, and there was a limited amount of ways other people could reduce their own threat. Yeah, there's quite a few, but people, Shadow Priest DPS has to kind of hold back on pull. I remember that. Otherwise, they would legitimately pull aggro on the boss. Oh, welcome to the stream, GI. What raid you're about to do? Molten Core, I believe. Yeah, Molten Core for the social rep. I'm still tentatively looking for a Scarlet, preferably semi-guild Scarlet. We'll drop this Molten Core if we find a semi-guild Scarlet fast, because those are rare. A semi-guild Scarlet that is also looking for a tank is quite rare. And we have to start early in the week. Right now I'm just getting Zanza Potion, so I can AFK tank a bit, do emails. Yeah, to the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have questions, feel free to let me know. We have a question from GI. Keep it coming, guys. I appreciate it. How are you building threat with Hunter? I recently just talked about this a few minutes ago, but I'll reiterate. There is a lot of ways you can generate threat as a Hunter. Quite literally, the limits are your memory. There is so much in World of Warcraft Season of Discovery that increases your threat. The hard part is remembering all of it. So many little aspects, both indirectly and directly, that increase your threat. So, for example, we'll take dungeon tanking, for example, because I'm sure that's, if you're interested in Hunter tanking, that'll be the first thing you try, dungeon tanking. So I'll address that situation there. Simply putting a raid target icon marker on the mob in a pack of mobs will be a threat increase for a tank. Something as simple as that is a threat increase. Moving faster than everyone else is a threat increase. You engage the mob faster, you deal damage faster, you deal threat faster. So those are the kind of indirect, well, there are many others, but that's just an example. Those are the more non-class specific ways to increase threat. The more class-specific ways are, for example, a paladin applying Blessing of Salvation on everyone except the hunter tank. That, in a roundabout way, is a threat increase. Wedding Band. Wedding Band is a ring you can get from the currency vendor, the real currency vendor in Booty Bay. This ring will transfer threat from one target to you. There is a whole meta surrounding Wedding Band and how it can transfer threat from one target to another. So having something like the gear score add-on is actually good for a hunter tank, because you can kind of see who has better gear, who might deal more damage, who might deal more threat for you as a hunter tank. In the previous phase, in phase 7, which was 2 weeks ago or 1 week ago now, there was a certain class spec that dealt more damage and threat than everyone else, and you would generally apply the Wedding Band on that class spec. So you have to, if you want to perform at a high level, you kind of have to stay on top of the trend of who deals the most damage overall, and then more specificity, who in your group deals more threat. Actually, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel. Chances are I'll make a video of which target to apply Wedding Band on at the moment. So you don't need to stay on top of the trend. I do, and then I relay the information to you. So yeah, Paladins with Blessing of Salvation is a threat increase in a roundabout way. Spirit of the Alpha on the Horde is a threat increase, a bit higher than the threat increase you get from Blessing of Salvation. At the moment, a Horde raid tank will perform a bit better in Phase 8 right now compared to a Alliance raid hunter tank. There's many reasons to this, but one of them is Spirit of the Alpha. Spirit of the Alpha is very much a... if you put in a lot of effort, you will get a lot of reward out of Spirit of the Alpha. Meanwhile, Blessing of Salvation kind of depends on other people performing well. What's happening right now in Season Discovery is that other people are not performing well. Or large amount, I should say. So, what I'm trying to say is, if you have any ambitions to Hunter raid tank, I suggest Horde. But yeah, Spirit of the Alpha is a way to increase threat. Just give me a sec here. I'm a bit slacking off. Okay, I'm doing Molten Core on 2 different accounts now. Give me a sec. Yeah, so the more class-specific stuff to increase your threat as a hunter is the 2-piece Dragon Stalker set bonus, which quite literally increases your threat by 100%. For 8 seconds or 6? So Blizzard, whether intentionally or unintentionally, quite literally implemented a tier set bonus that increases your threat as a hunter. Yeah, the ability Distracting Shot is a godsend in terms of threat generation through the buff that it gives you, where it increases your threat by 100%. So not only is your single target threat being more solidified, but as well as your AoE threat. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. So yeah, Horde have a bit of more of an advantage because of Spirit of the Alpha, which is a threat increase to you as a hunter tank, and a threat decrease through Tranquil Air Totem of everyone else. I think those are the key aspects to threat generation. There's a million more, but those are the ones you have to look out for. So before you do a boss pull, especially in raid, make sure you have Spirit of the Alpha. Even conventional tanks will ask for Spirit of the Alpha. It's no big deal if you ask for it as well. So keeping track of Spirit of the Alpha. The moment it falls off, you call it out. Stay on top of that. Knowing when you can weave in a Distracting Shot to proc your tier set bonus, very important. If there is a mob that is near the boss you're about to pull, make sure you get off a Distracting Shot on that mob before you pull the boss. And at any time during the boss fight, if there's a mob nearby that you can Distracting Shot quickly and then move to the boss. Change targets, do that. You have to be wary of the surroundings. Okay, I have to go into sunglass mode. Oh, not clean. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we started playing World of Warcraft very early today, so considerably more eye strain than usual. I've never DPS'd in one Molten Core and tanked in the other at the same time, so this will be interesting. We just need binding on our other accounts, so it's not that big of a deal. And I think we're past... Oh yeah, we passed Baron. Okay, so we just need to do that. Oh, that was fast. Both of these raids are dark. Can't see anything. Okay, we'll do minimal buffing here. Okay. Oh, I forgot to double tap Dawn. That's alright. So, and I wish that guy was here. Here's a good example of effort balancing. I do not have a single raid buff, despite being the tank. So I need to know, I need to kind of figure out the perfect amount of effort where I can take it easy, but also get the job done. So there has to be this balance. So if I were to be properly buffed, I would Giga Pull. Do huge pulls. Since I'm not buffed, and I'm missing every single raid buff possible, I'm limiting the amount of effort I put in. Strain already. Oof. So the whole point of doing these lower difficulty raids is social reputation, getting your name out there. Molten Core is a really good way to get your name out there as a Hunter raid tank, because it's quite literally 40 people, 39 people? 39 people get to see you Hunter raid tank, or even just simply mention that you're a Hunter raid tank. Trust me, if I could say I'm a Hunter raid tank and dip, I would do it. But I can't, because I'm streaming. So here, for example, the warrior is taunting. No real reason to fight with him over threat. He's content on taunting, even though I have aggro on the boss, so... Pretty much he taunts, I stop pressing buttons. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Easy cruising. The warrior tank is content, I think the word is, on taunting on every mob. No real reason to. Yeah. Does anyone know when Arc Inventory is going to get updated? It is legitimately the only add-on that still hasn't been updated. Are there not that many Arc Inventory users out there? I would think, Arc Inventory is pretty much questy levels of add-on dependency and usage. Maybe not questy level. Questy is pretty high. I take it back. There are more people. I take it back. I take it back. There are more people leveling or spend a longer time leveling than care about bag management. I forgot the state of World of Warcraft where people can get away with the one tier set or one set in their bag, and sorry, I take it back. One consumable, nothing else. Just enough bag space for 3 hours of raiding every week. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the casual player is more likely to install Questy to start leveling, because leveling is a big part of World of Warcraft, than they are to look at bag management. They'll leave the game first before installing Arc Inventory, if they were to leave the install Questy first, yeah. What? Is this a boss pool? Why is he in the wall? Oh, interesting. I've seen that before. So yeah, to the person in livestream chat who asked about how to deal threat as a hunter, there's a lot. But I hope I could give you the key components to the main threat generators. There's plenty of little things, slightly tailoring the raid composition to have a shaman possibly in the group where people deal a lot of threat, so the shaman can put down Tranquil Air Totem. Yeah, he's taunting. No use. Okay. Oh, yeah, true. Having the proper add-ons installed is a threat increase. Knowing which buffs you're missing, which buffs you have active, which buffs will run out, this is a threat increase. Calling out the warrior to refresh Battle Shout because it fell off and you're about to pull the boss, that's a threat increase. I ran out of arrows on my night off. You wouldn't imagine. So there are a lot of ways to deal threat that are clear on the surface that you can observe. And there's some more hidden stuff. there's something I like to call dark secret tech to increasing your threat or your mitigation, and your mitigation. But this dark secret threat tech, not necessary for dungeon tanking. Dungeon tanking is very easy. I have a video on my YouTube channel that goes over how to dungeon tank. Dungeon tanking has entered the... Not only has it entered the Netflix TV spec tier, but the more engaging TV shows you can now watch while Hunter tank dungeoning. Before, in the past, you could only dungeon tank and watch a TV show with subtitles turned on. Now, you don't have to. Considerably easier to dungeon tank right now in Season of Discovery as a hunter. That is a good question. Does this pull this? I have no idea. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's not get perma-stunned in this patrol. What? That was okay. Oh yeah, there's no ready checks. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. This, that. This, that. Now wait, I'm so happy to be in finally a bright instance in Scarlet. So refreshing from being in these dark dungeons. Well, dark raids. Molten Core is dark, Sunken Temple is dark, Encourage is bright. Until you go underground, it's dark again. Karazhan Crypt? I heard it's pretty dark in Karazhan Crypt. Naxxramas is dark. Something about darkness in Karazhan. Finally, in Scarlet, we're in the open air. Everything is bright. Easier to see animations and whatnot, and it's just refreshing, honestly. I was hoping for a snowy instance type of I mean, it could be a cavern, it could be something like Ulduar, which is a cave but still somewhat bright. I wanted a snow theme instance, but I'll settle for, you know, open air, green. When someone tells me to go touch grass, I can say, I am in the Scarlet Raid. I am touching grass. There's a lot of grass in the Scarlet Raid. Yeah, the last open air instance was the G? Yeah. BFD was a cave. Gnomeregan is underground. Sunken Temple isn't a temple. Oh. Molten Core is underground. Blackwing Lair is... castle? What is Blackwing Lair? Lair. A lair. Naxxramas is... Necropolis. Yeah, I have reason to be excited for the Scarlet Raid. Many different reasons. I was half expecting the was it Frobog raid to be the next raid. Because they were hinting at that quite heavily. But I guess they changed their mind and went with the whole Ashbringer nostalgia thing instead. Which, by the way, I still think Death Knight will make an appearance in Season of Discovery. Yeah, I think Death Knights are gonna please the people who want to play Death Knight, but in a new setting that they're not familiar to as a Death Knight. You need not taunt, my child. Oh. Okay. Still taunts. Billion thread over him, still taunts. Oh, I love this. I love this belt enchant. Teleport. Blizzard was like, we want to improve Hunter tanking. We don't want to give them a taunt though, because that would kill the appeal of Hunter tanking. So we're gonna do an enchant to belt that helps them both defensively and offensively. And I love it. I love the belt enchant. I wish it was on Energy CD, but Oh, yeah, that's what I was doing. Oh, I got him. Thank you very much. Let's both tank this guy. Really? The taunt? Oh my god, you're gonna want to preserve that energy. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Oh god. Oh. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Oh. Okay, I have to push out this video. Even if I forget to mention a few things, it's better that I have a reference frame later on if I decide to do a second take. You see that? You see that? Let's do this. Ooh, yeah, wait. Okay, I guess do that. Okay, we're starting in 3 minutes. I'm starting. Oh, before we start, I need to do a quick sound check. Now it's a good sound check. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. And then we light them. Good. Let's check. Good. Alright, we're good to go. Slightly lower. Third marker, delete. One last LFG check. Good. Wait, no. Ooh. Shoot. Okay. Place myself here, and then good. And go. No. Oh, no. Oh, I'm way off. I still have some time. Try it again. And go. To start off, if you're new to hunter tanking, I suggest first watching my dungeon tank guide and my video that talks about why hunter tanking might be a good fit for you, and just generally checking out my YouTube channel for any basic answers to your questions you might have. With that out of the way, let's begin. First things first, if you're too shy to speak in voice chat, don't bother raid tanking. A reminder that even macros in-game can help if you're too shy. So pick either one. Obviously, voice is better, or make me proud, do both. Next, try to get into a guild run raid, or semi-guild at the very least, that uses voice chat. If you're joining a pug raid, you will need to pay more attention that others are bringing at least the bare minimum to the table. Being properly repaired, you're properly getting the raid buffs, Power Word Fortitude, Mark of the Wild, at least that. If they don't, then what you bring to the table is lessened. So adjust your expectations. You might want to put less effort if they bring in no effort or bare minimum. A hunter raid tank performs exceptionally well in an organized environment where at least some people take the game seriously. Hunter raid tanking is an effort-based spec. You get out of it as much as you put in. Next, always get textual confirmation that you are tanking said raid. This also means receiving the tank roll, and always be on the lookout for signs of the officers in the raid or the raid leader retracting their intention. This can also mean not receiving Spirit of the Alpha if you're on the Horde seconds before pulling. You need to pay attention. And be ready to call it out in voice chat if you're missing Spirit of the Alpha. Give it 5 seconds. If you don't get Alpha or any of what I previously mentioned, Hearthstone out. I'm serious. You don't want to get raid locked to a raid that you're not tanking and be forced to DPS. Next is install an add-on that tracks what are your missing buffs, and if the classes and specs in your raid group can provide said buffs. Additionally, a raid cooldown tracker add-on. I suggest Nova Raid Companion, so you know exactly if Power Word Barrier is up, Rallying Cry, you get it. Now, in order to get invited into raids more easily, will sometimes depend on your reputation on the realm. So bolster that social rep as much as possible. This means doing quick dungeons. I suggest Stratholme Undead. It's good to have a Wail of the Banshee handy. Managing your time as a hunter raid tank is immensely important. For example, if you have to choose between tanking Molten Core and Ahn'Qiraj, you opt in for Molten Core. It's faster and more people are witnessing your Hunter tanking. And yeah, those are, I would say, the Hunter raid tank fundamentals. Okay, I left a bit of a break in there so I can comment. Okay, good. Okay. Ooh. We have Northstone. Okay, boys, this fast? 5 group? Oh man, okay, I don't even have... I'm not gonna make it. Let's see here. Any additions? Ah, the dodge. Yeah. No, yeah. think that was good. Let me listen to it. Okay, I have to. Okay, I have more text to say. Okay. Lastly, the more specific stuff. Get the 2-piece Dragonstalker tier set bonus. That increases your threat by 100% when you distracting shot. Grab the abandoned wedding band finger item. Know who to cast it on. There's a specific meta for that. Have a Wikura that tracks your total dodge. You want to stay within a certain threshold. But these are more specific things. I will make a more dedicated video for those as they depend on content, boss. But yeah, those were the fundamentals. Uh-huh. Okay. One more time. Oh, TP2. No, finished. Oh god. Okay. Just go next. There we Oh, let's start. Yesterday, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Did I message you? Oh, I might have said no. Alright, let's see here. Who do I get to marry? Who is a threat to my heart? Shaman. Oh, well, we have a hunter. Potential explosive shot territory. Never mind. There's some weak shoulders, my friend. You can tell a lot about a class's DPS and therefore threat by their shoulders. The better looking shoulders, the higher tier, the more damage, the more threat. Sweet Jesus, I think those are gray shoulders. Blue shoulders. Do we... Oh! Come on, come on, MC. Please don't drop. I don't think they dropped. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit, boys. We're gonna try to get another pair of whale it up, or potential scarlet later today. Don't think whale dropped. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Oh. Come on. Come on. There you go. I know when I get the distracting shot off. I could tell that Gargoyle was like, I'm gonna ignore that. No, I saw that animation go off. Okay, so that means we only can do strat UD from this point on. big pool. Oh, did I wedding band? I didn't. Oh. Where are you, Mr. Shaman? Here you are. Five, 4. Oh. 5. Come on. Ian, he's in. Let's go. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Ooh, this might be... I wasn't paying attention to the hero's gear. Is this good? Everyone in? Can't tell. I think so. I think everyone's in. That was enough time. That was enough time. You can't call me out for not waiting. Totem aggro? Yep, totem aggro. I'm a god, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, pretty fast run. It's not that often that you run into an actually good restoration druid. Restoration druids are almost the worst healers. Yeah, they're resto shamans are at the bottom. Resto druids are above that. Then you have priest, and then priest and mage healer are tied in terms of boss duration in a raid tank situation. Mage healer deals best in burst, while priest deals somewhat less efficiently in burst, but is better for longer boss fights. And has versatility right through inspiration and whatnot. Alright, where is everyone? Two-minute timer. I'm in a group for something. For what? Oh, direction. Okay. Good, that's good. Can you handle this, Mr. Resto Druid? Yeah, you can. Good. Can you handle this? This might be a bit too much for you. Good pace, good pace. Yeah, disarmed at the last second there. Proper angle. Here. To get it. There we go. At least it was a good angle there. Okay, so we can only do strat UD right now, because we already vendored a whale, and in order to take advantage of that vendored whale, we have to continuously do strat until we get at least 2. 2 would solidify at least 1 boss in Scarlet. Oh, can I Gigapull, Mr. Vestra Druid? Pretty good. Angle, not bad. Oh, don't let him. Ah, that messes up. Yeah, that's like a minute. Ah, I can still try to Giga still. Oh, just a sec, I have to make myself preserve. No. Give me a sec here. Binding of command? I need that still? Alright, I'm here. It's the only thing I can get from Dragon. Is binding and intact. Interact Paranecium is pants, which we need. Yeah. Binding of command. What is that? It is folder. Oh, okay. Good. Got it. We're good. Oh, I have to stay for the orbs. Let me bring him back so I can get the orbs I missed. Like that. And done. Yeah, we'll go for an A-B. No, I don't see any good Scarlets just yet. Maybe later tonight. Which is good. The more opportunities to get whale, the better. I will need to use, if we do find a Scarlet before 4 hours, I will need to use the normal repair bot to get back the whale. So even if I... yeah. Oh, yeah. I was video editing before. Let's continue. Oh. For SR. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. I rarely see a 4SR Nax. When I do, I join them. Try to join them, I should say. Now if we can get the 4SR Scarlet. Yeah, these 4SR raids only benefit me. No one else. I don't know in what world other specs benefit from 4SR. I mean, what's the difference between having 3 soft reserves on Slayer's Crest versus 4? Here is still, it's the, you know, it's just more people competing against the same piece of gear. But in my case, I am soft resing pieces of gear that no one want. But I still need soft reserve because it's... yeah. Okay, yeah, I see. And as we plant our feet, I'll get back to video editing. Uh-oh. Scarlet Enclave changes and class adjustments. New patch drop, boys. I don't see the word hunter, so we're good. No nerf. Doesn't seem like anything big dropped. Oh, Exquisite Spices is no longer BOP, it is now BOE. Good riddance. I still no reason to go cooking. Still 8 phases. No reason to go cooking. Alright. So we do AB, get the buffs, then TP, use the coins, and then... yeah. For now, that's good. To the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. for that. I guess I should get rid of the polished armor, weak or above, because AVs are no longer doable. Not even during AV weekend. That was pretty sad to see. Even during the AV weekend, still not a single AV was popping up. Yeah, last week? Yeah, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Oh boy. Okay, first things first, check if Phila is here. Phila is here. Discolored. Discolored is not here. Nope, that's not good. Oh no. What did I write? I'm just gonna add Demon Slaying. Oh, thank you for the follow. Heavy? Welcome to the stream. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. This AB is not popping, huh? 25 minutes. Oof. Oh, yeah. Let's take this opportunity to change the polished armor weak aura, because it is no longer relevant since we can't do AB. There it is, polished armor. What do we replace it with? Demon Slaying? Yeah, I think Demon Slaying. It's only relevant for Balnazar, but still. Significant amount of threat. Yeah, we'll go for Demon Slaying. Okay. So what we'll do... Okay, I need to do this carefully. Or maybe should we add another protection potion? Fire? Fire right now is disabled. We could enable it. The only fire damage that comes to mind is... Well, there is the Solstice, or whatever it's called, Soul in Scarlet, and... on Soul and on Bia, when the meteor falls... No, not the meteor. What's it called? The... Is it the catapults? Not catapult. What is it? What's the thing with the cannon? When the cannons fire. those guys are fire damage. The nature protection potion is only, I think, relevant on Alex? Right? The terms, so the order of feasible bosses in Scarlet is Balnazar, Bia, Soul, naturally the mini bosses. I think Alex is the hardest one. Yeah, we'll enable fire. Okay, so... Okay, that's already huge. Alright, that's going to be a reminder. Let's check LG real quick. Yep, Weakora. So this is how I see it. We're not going to make a Weakora buff for Balnazar. Balnazar is very unique in that our threat is split 50-50 between ranged and melee. So because he's a unique fight, it will demand me to have my bags open and be hopped up on 7 cups of coffee, in which I go over my consumables 18 times to make sure they're all activated, which includes Demon Slaying, so we don't need to make a waiver for it. But the other buffs, the other bosses, share more buffs with each other. For that, yeah. So, that's how I'm justifying not having Demon Slaying on my buff bar. Alright, what we'll do here, we'll swap the spot. That turns into 410. This is 340. And then because okay, let's do this from the top. Okay, yeah. No. Oh, I should have them all together. I see. Alright, I will go get some more coffee. Be right back. You guys behave. Alright, I'm back. Everyone get calm down. I forgot to put a bit of vanilla. That reminds me. Crusader proccing here. There's a new Crusader enchant. Right? Is it just for two-handers or one-handers as well? A bit of lag there. There we go. Oh. Sorry, didn't get that proper. There we go. Where is everyone? This way, people. Hey, good. Yeah, well, that's why we go left. Okay. One trap. West and fire. Spin. Let's see. Who do I marry? The rogue? Dealt good amount of threat. We'll check people's shoulders real quick. It's still good coffee, even though no cinnamon and vanilla. Okay, the rogue has bad shoulders. He shouldn't be dealing that much threat, so... Oh, this mage, definitely. Ah, I see. Rocking that chained essence of Iranicus. Stand back, Cape Griffin. I have Iranicus on my side. Ah, what a mighty weapon. I was wondering why my HP was dipping so low for a moment there. You know what? Next strat, I will try that tactic. Where you pull the boss and the left pack at the same time, and you LOS here. At the very least, even if you get frozen, stuff is getting bursted down. Yeah. That's why we don't do that, Mr. Rogue. Within one fear. No. Ah, I could have lived. Could I have? Healer gets one-shotted while I'm feared for the 2 seconds that I'm feared, yeah. Yeah, that's what green gear will do for you. It makes you super squishy. You guys get fillet. Kick me. Kick me. Kick me. Times? Okay, actually we can roll it into in the next. We'll try to roll this old gods into the ZG here. That'll be efficient. To the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Four, three, two, one. I assume you guys are ready. Okay, with a green geared player, the limits are this. Am I right? Huh, maybe 5 actually. Oh yeah, 4 to 5. Yeah, I see. Good. Okay. Nah. Yeah, we're gonna stay out. I don't want to turn it into a mobile vent. If I get stunned. Okay. Let me make sure everything's working properly. Good, good. Fantastic. Oof, made it just in time, Mr. Rogue. Wednesday? Oh, that was perfect. And then... grab you, and then you, and then do that. Keep backing it up, and I don't have anything for you guys. There we go. And here we stop. Yeah, I know the gear. Let's see. And go. And then next. Now it's badly done. Oh, someone DC'd. Someone DC'd. Likely they're leveling a hunter right now as we speak. Green gear. I forgot. Green gear takes a slight pause here and go. Angle. Turn. Did I pull it? Uh-oh. Stream still online? Yeah, stream is still going. What is this patrol route? I don't even know. Did we get these? Other account is still online, yes, good. This one, yeah. Okay, it's just random DCs. What LFG? Okay, good. LFG is still good. Here? Okay, let's go. Beautiful, Caperton. Thank you. God, the compliments. Can you handle this, Mr. Resto Shaman? I don't know, actually. Let's see. Yeah, you were able to handle it perfectly. Nothing to pull. Beautiful. Oh, there is a Undying Laborer in Stormwind. Give me a sec here. I need to go buy a gun. Guns search. Do that. Is this too much for you, Mr. Shaman? Ah, that's good. Ooh, stuff is not dying. Risky? No, still good. Okay. Okay, potential SE pre-raid prep. At what time is this? 6, 7. Okay, I need to start raid prep at 7:30. Okay. Ah, missed him. Nah. Whoa, that's a lot of raids popping. Holy cow. Yeah, my add-on is going crazy. It's detecting new guilds. Oof, okay. It's detecting new guilds, but they're not English guilds. Oh, Mr. Addo. Why won't you work? Oh. Oh, whoops. Let me test something here. I see. Okay. Alright, I need to sit down for a minute. We're approaching the 8th hour of streaming, and I've been standing the whole time, so we're gonna sit a bit. Alright. We'll do a 5-minute timer to get a summon. Otherwise. Why did the Ashbringer quest have to be a consumable that I use? Nah, this is silly, right? 370 gold for 20 dirt. Nah, that's like, I can't warrant that. Oh, that's good. 12 gold. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna get cheaper than that. Oh, I didn't mean to buy 10. But it's still good. Nah, that means we have to buy one more. No, we're gonna go 1 stack of target dummy. Okay, when do I have to start the raid prep? By what time? Okay, in 40 minutes. Okay, 30 more seconds to get a summon here, and then we leave. one thing, Caper, is the amount of bullets. Yeah, that's one thing I will forget. Yeah, should be enough. Yeah. Yeah, we'll need to do the raid prep a bit earlier, because I want to practice my my dark tech. In order to practice my dark tech, I need a bit of time. Am I doing everything properly? Is there any reason I have to go? I have to log out by 7. So yeah, I need to log out then so I can double pop ground score POC. Or at the very least 30 minutes before. Oh, this is not enough. Yeah, we'll get the mailbox there. Okay, good. I have to bump up the number of ammo I carry with me. Yep. So right now we carry 3, 4, 5, 6 stacks. There we go. Hey Google, 20-minute timer. bullets. Seven, 8, 9. 3, 6, 2, 3, 6. Choice. Oh, okay, one extra stack. Sorry. Okay, let's take a look if there are any invasions going on. Okay, officially. Hey Google, how much time left?
6 minutes and 4 seconds to go.
Where is he? I can't see him. Oh, Flight Master's dead. Ugh. Huh. And he's alive. No, still dead. Is he skelly form or? I think he's in skelly form. Okay. Or sorry, not there. I don't think NPCs have skeletons, do they? I legitimately don't know. I wonder if we have time to go to Strat and get OTP, or... We do. Oh, yeah, yeah. It is incredibly bis, because it's still flight path. What do we have here? What is this? I've never seen this. And it works. I can legitimately take a flight path. I have to be quick about it. Is someone under the map, I'm guessing? And aggroing? Huh. last minute strat. Okay, we're gonna leave it till the timer to find a strat. Let's get the absolute last one. Cool. Hey Google, stop. Hey Google, stop. Okay, that's it for innovation. Yeah, still nope. Faster. Alright. Full raid pre-prep. Alright, one whale. One whale it is. Cool. Alright, so we double pop Zanza. Actually, no, we won't double pop Zanza. No, I don't think our... We don't have any warlocks in Blasting Lands at the moment. 2 are in ZG, the other 2 are in EPL. Yeah, it's not optimal. Takes too many. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. What is the off-tanking on Balna? There is no off-tanking on Balna. The off-tanking on Balna is like telling the main tank not to use swipe or any AoE threat. That's the... I was correct. I was correct. There is no off-tanking on Balnazar. It's the same as Onyxia. There's no off-tanking on Onyxia. In what world would the raid DPS the ads when it doesn't? It makes no sense. There's no off-tanking. That's... Alright, I need to stand for this. Space. Okay, now it changed. Yeah. There's a strat. Can we fit this in? No, it's not possible to fit in this strat. I'm having back problems. Carrying the Balnazar gear set. Is constraining me. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, we can't go quiver. Shoot. Okay, that's good. We empty this. Good. Okay. It does that weird thing where it empties out bank stuff into my bag. I don't know. So if there's no space to empty it in the bank, it empties it the leftover in my bags. Oh, welcome to the streams, Is. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. Oh. Even then I did that badly. Where is it? There it is. Here we go. Then we do that. Then we do this. We don't carry a quiver. I know. We're supposed to, but... And we... We're gonna go half and half in arrows and bullets. We're just doing a little potential raid pre-prep for Scarlet Enclave. I'm just getting my affairs in order. Double checking everything, triple checking. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh. No, leg or head. Oops, no. Right there, I think that's shoulder enchant. That's not. Ooh, our repair bot is gonna be available just in time. Alright, let's look at the pictures. Let's look at the reference guide. Alright, we have Elixir of Fortitude, we have Sansa, we have 2 Stone Shield Potions, Rumsey Rum, Dawn, HP, which this should be enough. Attack power, that. Dirges, 1 Dirges, it's ungodly expensive. Filet, Agi, Stone, Protection Potions, Nature, Shadow, and Fire. We need Mildly Irradiated, a full stack, they go quickly. Oh, that's a... what's the debuff on Mildly Irradiated? Is it 20 seconds, just like the buff? Let me take a look here. Oh, we can activate one now. Let's log out of this. Oh, 20 seconds. Oh, that is bis. Oh, that's good stuff. So we can fully make use of Mildly during Balnazar's flight form. Okay, back. Ooh, Juju Embers are back on the table, right? Because of Soul? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Juju Embers. Relevant again. I'm curious to see the backspace if we have Juju Ember. Yeah, let's see. Okay, yeah, mildly irradiated and regret. Elixir of Firepower. Might. We don't need 2 strength. That. Thornling Seed. Is Thornling Seed... It is relevant. Thornling Seed is relevant again. There are cleaves. There are cleaves in SE. I think I'll remember to put that drought, yeah. Hold up, wait. Does Drought of the Sands work in Stratholme? I legitimately don't know. Anyway, let's keep going. SPL. And then 2 Demon Slayings. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Juju escapes. 2 dummies for me. 1 whale. Goblin Saber Charge. 3 oils. For some weird reason, we have tons of Firewater Cauldron. Gee, I wonder why. How many? 3, 4, 5. Lips, Charity Dummy, the Call Fetish, Mark of the Chosen is too much of a guild run requirement. Send ourselves a dig rat. Yep, we'll go get it now. Fantastic, it's the mail. What else? Oh, yeah, just a bit of gold. Okay, I think that's the full prep. So yeah, equipping a quiver would kill off 14 slots. So whatever is in my bag, 14 items would need to be eliminated. It's not possible. What? 99 silver? Why? Oh man, this is really good. Why is it so cheap? Am I missing something? I've used Major Discolored quite a bit the past few days. It is pretty good. Why is it... Oh, Arc Inventory. Oh, I do have it. It just looks weird. I'm curious to see what happens if I do this. Doesn't rotate. Yes. Yep. I see. It's gonna be the first time I do dark tech from range, which shouldn't be this different than melee. Bags are good. One more check on bags. Can I practice dark tech? Yeah, I can practice dark tech. Okay, I need to change the rune. This one. Yep. Okay, kill shot. So we have to make a separate kill shot macro, because I legitimately don't have enough space on my bars. Everything is being used. Yeah. general. I don't know why this was not working. Just give me. Yep. Oh, that's interesting. It's a ranged ability, so that should be on the right side. Oh. No, it's a it's a melee ability. Ah, kill shot. It's both a melee and a ranged ability. Okay. Oh yeah, this one. I still can't tell. I cannot tell. Since we never use fire traps, we don't benefit from half of TNT, we only benefit from the explosive shot on Balna. But then we lose Raptor Fury. Yeah, I still don't know. Oh, I need to have expose weakness. If we have spare time, I will. Oh! I forgot to do something. I forgot to get my hand. No, not hand. My two-handed weapon enchanted with the new enchant. Enchant weapon Grand Crusader. Yeah. Okay, so we have to grab ground. Yeah, let's go for it. 40, 20, 20 TP is up. That's what we'll do. Okay, let's consider large brilliant shard. Living stats. Bunch of stuff. Please. I always forget where the interact key is. F. Okay. Add-on check. Good. Okay, I have to be quick about this. Where is he? Yes. 10, 5, 8. And then 2. Give you a 5. Alright. Go. It's already on 48 minutes. Alright, boys. Dark tech reveal. Number 1. There are many. This is one of them. I'll only be revealing one today. Firewater Cauldron deals threat when you gain the buff. Pretty simple. There is a macro which will remove the Firewater Cauldron buff, and clicking on the Firewater Cauldron a second time will reapply the buff. So you quite literally have a macro that makes you spam cancel the buff from Firewater Cauldron while interacting with the Firewater Cauldron using, in my case, it's the F key. So let me show it here. So that's the Firewater Cauldron, as you can see right there. As you can see, I got bigger. I got smaller. Bigger, smaller, bigger, smaller, bigger, smaller. Every time you get big, it generates threat because of the buff you gain. So you can quite literally spam this. And you can consume it, I think it's 35 times. For some weird reason, you could consume more Firewater Cauldrons in phase 7. They increase the number of times you can click on the Firewater Cauldron. I don't know why, but yeah. So every time I get big, I'm generating threat. So quite literally, I'd be attacking the boss right now. I just hover over my Firewater Cauldron, keep pressing Raptor Strike. There you go. Secret Dark Threat Tech revealed. Hope you guys like it. It is immensely powerful for Hunter raid tanks right now because we lost the seal effect. We no longer can use the seal effect in Scarlet. So there are little things like this you can do to increase your threat as a Hunter raid tank. There you go. What else can I say? Oh yeah, so for some weird fights like Balnazar, Firewater Cauldron will be very good. Because Balnazar is a very long fight, that means you can use Cauldron quite a few times. Alright. Nice. Okay, good. That's done. And quite literally, this is only possible because of the... Well, I mean, there are very few buffs that you can spam in World of Warcraft continuously that generate threat. There are already so few that generate threat to begin with, let alone those you can spam. And this wouldn't be possible without the Interact Key feature in World of Warcraft. So there you see, I have Enable Interact Key enabled. This is a key component of the Cauldron Dark Tech. Yep, what else? Oh yeah, I saw something here. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. And it actually takes a bit of practice to master the cauldron spam. It might not seem like much, but all the other things you have to do as a Hunter raid tank, on top of having to have your mouse hover over an object and press a key, it's quite a lot. So you have to practice at it. If you go a few days without practicing your Cauldron Interact Key spamming, you can fumble sometimes. Or just simply forget. Just because of all the things you have to manage as a Hunter raid tank. Look, there are ways you can practice without using Firewater Cauldron, so you can, for example, be near a guard and press F. Let's see here. If we can find a scarab. Never know Scarab's around. Alright, never mind. But there are several parts in the world where you can practice your fire, water, cauldron spam, but it's not really necessary because they're so cheap right now, so you can quite literally... Yeah, they're quite cheap. I mean, just something as simple as this. Moving around, pressing the interact key, and raptor striking. All at the same time will throw off 80% of the realm population. It will be too much for 80% of people to do this. So I'm pressing F, movement key, and raptor strike. Legitimately not possible without a MMO gaming mouse. Yeah, you cannot do this without a MMO gaming mouse. Maybe you could use GSE? Maybe you could use GSE, but... Maybe you could use GSE, I'm not exactly sure, but this is good for now. Maybe GSE could save you from using an MMO gaming mouse, but I personally am not able to do the dark tech without an MMO gaming mouse. It's too many actions across too many fingers, so I need the side keys on my mouse. To the new people in the live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. I'm going to be shipping out the recently released dark tech that I hope doesn't get nerfed now that I revealed it. How do I do this? April 16th, yes. Clips. How do I... Okay, I need to do another YouTube end. Okay, I need to close that. Hmm. Okay. Oh! What? No! Listen, we're going to call it. There are too many groups going and not getting any whispers. Are you kidding me? Okay. Alright. Really, my guy? This many? Okay. It's okay. We'll recuperate as best as we can. What is a blind run? Anyone know what a blind run is? Never heard of a blind run. Blind as in not informed people? Okay. Shoot. No SR. What are you, ill? I'm manually looking at them. I'm not even relying on the add-on. Oh, Nithia, you're toxic as they get, but you never know. It is a bad thing when I remember someone's name. You have to be really... Oh yeah, there. Yeah, he has me on ignore. To be on my ignore list, and for me to remember your name, you have to say some, like, pretty bad stuff. And it doesn't, so my chat system is very filtered. I literally don't know if someone is talking to me unless they say yes, no, or it's a Discord invite, because nothing else is relevant. But he bypassed it by, I think he was in front of my character and did /say, so naturally my chat system can't block that. Okay, I think we're fully caught up. Okay, we can squeeze in a Stratholme. It is possible to do a Stratholme. Okay, let's make the most out of this. Where am I? We are in full steam right now, trying to make the most out of it. Now that this Scarlet raid didn't fully form, because not enough people whispered the raid leader. No, not worth. Just give me good, fully caught up. To the new people in livestream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Oh yeah, so let me make the Dark Hunter tank threat tech public here. Clip it and send it. Edit. How do can I just... Oh no. Oh no. No? Let's risk it. It's good to test stuff out. I'd much rather test